And so, we are ready to go. I have played this before, so I've got a lot of... is it in the extras? Yeah, I got all the kills. I'm missing some thermoses, I think. Some coffee thermoses. Found all the TV shows, found all the radio shows. Missed 2 chests, apparently. And 2 pyramid cans. Canned pyramids. And 2 coffee thermoses. Those 16 manuscript pages, I believe, are only available in Nightmare mode. So we'll see how we do. I have optimistically said this will be 12 hours. Probably going to be, what? Closer to 14? So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. And with that, we begin the nightmare. It isn't just turning 30, but the Alan Wake nightmare. On we go. Accept.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there.
And I killed a man.
I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone.
Episode 1.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my feet.
Look up to the light. No. We do none of that heathen shit. We do not inverse our controls. Alan Wake. Does it say what the name of the book's called? I can't see. The Sudden Stop.
The radiator had broken when I hit the hitchhiker. The car wasn't going anywhere. I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Now the light is safe. Bridge out. Can we not go that way at all then?
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
How convenient. Or inconvenient, as the case may be. Oh shit.
Recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think
Aw, balls.
drama? sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, cause I'm gonna kill you.
It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
That hurts my feelings. Nothing to collect up there. Just a sign that he knocked down there. Right, let's go. Missing.
You missed your deadline.
Dodge enemy attacks.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Not great. Can confirm. I'm so tired from all the running.
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Brutal.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
I mean, I'd rather not. Jesus.
I had to get out.
Is it horrendously loud for everyone else as well? Maybe I'll switch it around in OBS. That is fucking loud. Let me just try it there, and then I'll alter my headphones. We'll see how that one works for us. Okay. See if this is slightly.
Follow the light. You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are always safe there.
Oh. Save me.
Well done. I have something
important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light. You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Okay, we got it.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare,
Please don't.
a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Boosting the light burns the darkness away faster. There's a thermos in this bunker. Whoa. Oh shit, I did not see you. I'm assuming we can't get back up there? No. Switch weapons and throwables. Is there a way in there? Was I meant to... is there a checkpoint? Let's restart the checkpoint, see if I can get in there. Like, do we go in through the roof? Oh! Hello, friends. presume he's dead.
I can keep this up.
Please don't. I think we're safe. Da-da-da-da. Maybe we're not safe.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Welcome to Bright Falls. Yeah, you can tell that this was meant to be an open world game.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
I want to talk to the army man
I'll even give you a
first.
title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
Excuse me, Mr. Army Man.
Damn yuppies.
Alan, before you miss the shot.
Okay, sorry. Pose for Alice.
Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got...
Not a fan of all the
Giving you
camera
trouble?
popping
Just
side to
say the
side like
word
that.
and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and charge. So, how is the place? Has it got your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Okay. I mean, we can't leave the ferry yet. Maybe we can? We hadn't
We need to
docked.
stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all of your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Yes, he is a bit of an asshole.
Try the coffee.
Right.
Just don't
So
blame
much
me
for
when you fall in love,
qualification.
because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Are you staying long, Mr.
Do
Wake?
me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep.
Some old guy rockers.
Circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah. You need to give it a good solid whack. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
The lime in the coconut. No one got anything else to say? Very well. Oh, I have to go around that way.
Go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, man. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stuckey, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Hello?
Mr. Stuckey?
Mr. Stuckey?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Creepy bitch.
Come, bow before your king.
Cold
Bow,
Lake
you
is a special
shits.
place.
Charlie Bob! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you today?
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This will all be fixed. And I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Happy day of birth, thank you! 30 years young
I
today.
hadn't seen her leave, but the old lady was gone.
But so I wanted to play Alan Wake because, you know, I thought the existential dread of Alan Wake would
Even that sounds better than your
would replace my existential dread.
Splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a
Nice,
balloon.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Splendid. It's been a long time. Oh, good to see you. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on.
I am not Tom, bro.
I wish.
The Andersons, they're local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
I was wondering if you have Discord. I was giving the games out. I do indeed have Discord. It should be about time for it to pop up in chat.
I'll be heading back to work as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose. Oh, but I'm not looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe. Now this is what coffee should taste like.
Oh, Rusty, that's so sweet. I'll swing by with the fresh pack later on.
Naturally, it's not fucking popping up. And the one link to the actual command. Bye. BRB, 2 seconds. Flashes. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Do what you need to do.
The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Bad Megan here on PBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time,
Don't
I
we all?
was a successful
Diver's Isle.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
So I ran the other way. Like a lunatic. Do collectibles reappear? Because I know the pages, some of the pages you can collect, manuscript pages, are like given to you in the story, so we will see, I guess. There's the car.
The cabin obviously got its name from the shape of the island. It looked like a giant bird leg. Alice had mentioned that the lake was a caldera. There was a dormant volcano under it.
Doesn't seem like out. Doesn't seem as out up here. You're just jumping down a slope, Alan. Are they ravens? I think they're ravens. They're all black. Come along, Alice. You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. Bird-like cabin. Oh, it's just something like canister.
Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
Put the lime in the coconut and it's going to be stuck in my head all day. Oh no.
Here we go. Let's take a look inside.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Hello? Anyone here?
The Temple of Shadow and Mist. The Labyrinth. Is that Lighthouse? The Labyrinth of Me. In her dreams to prevail, kept from sleep.
For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned. Damn. I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
It's an old-timey diving suit.
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up.
The Deer Fest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. Famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose,
I just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine. I'm
Well, then maybe I'll take a look. Can we get into the basement? The cellar? No.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Thomas Zane and BJ. Thomas Zane and blowjobs. Where is the door?
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
A really old generator.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
No, I already did all the looking around. Sorry, I'm back. No, it's all cool. It's all good. No pressure.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
You put the lime in the cooker. I might need to lurk again in a minute now, as I do want to play this sometimes. Yeah, absolutely fine. If you don't want spoilers, then it's about to get a bit spoilery if you don't want spoilers, so I will warn you now. This is where it really kind of kicks off. But thank you for dropping by, I really appreciate it. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, I thought, because I want to go through this and Control before Alan Wake 2. So I thought I'd whack this all out in a day, because Control's much bigger. Well, I played the original, but it was back in the day, so I only played like a few of them. Oh! Yeah, yeah. It's so it's really cool. I'm a big fan. So I don't know what actually happens. Yeah, well, there you go then. I don't want to ruin it for you. Oh, the lights are on up the lodge. Yeah, because I mean, when this came out in what, 2007, which is 16 years ago. So I'd have been like 14, and I'm assuming that you're, you know, at least a few years younger than me. So you'd have been what, like 10ish, 9ish, 8ish. Yeah, I was just having the guys out. It's a lot easier for me to give them out via Discord. If you I can do it through Twitch chat. It's a lot easier to keep track of it. That's if you've got Discord. If you've got a link in your on your channel, I'll pop on by. Once I've finished here, so you'll probably end up sending it through tomorrow because I'm not probably going to finish on this. I'm doing the full game, so it could be 12 hours. I said 12 optimistically, but 28 hours, so yeah, I think I may be thinking. Okay, cool. Yeah, I said 12 hours, like, optimistically, but it's probably going to be closer to 14 or 15 hours, so I'll probably be done at like 4 in the morning. So once I've done, I'll jump in your Discord and let you know I'm in there, and you can do it that way if you prefer. Oh, excuse me. I bought it from town as a present for Mum, so probably around here. Ah, nice. Yeah, my aunt is a massive fan of Alan Wake, so I appreciate some of the older generations that get in on it. That's fair. Not just me that's still silly times. No, I mean, normally I'll go to maybe midnight at the latest, but I don't know. Recently I've been feeling like we can push that. I did it earlier with Final Fantasy 16. I went, when was it? It'll be 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks ago today. I did like an 11.5-hour stream of Final Fantasy 16 because I underestimated how long I had left. But yeah, I'm going to go in the cabin now, which is like final warnings for spoilers starting, so just so you know. I'm not trying to get rid of you, I swear. Used to watch me play games all the time. I grew up doing stuff like two. I could look to actually play it. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, I used to watch my dad sometimes, but it was more just me. Okay, I'll keep you stream up. Awesome. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I'll hit you up on Discord after. In we go.
Ronald Weasley!
Alice?
How dare you steal that car!
Shit me up, you bastard. Hi, man. Is she out on the balcony? This is where where shit kicks off. And then you throw up a Ronald Weasley at me. Happy birthday, thank you! I appreciate it, man.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study.
General
Go take a
Kenobi.
look.
Okay.
You're just gonna stare at me. Well, two can play at that game. How does today find you, sir? How does it feel to be? How does it feel to be 26? Ah, grand. What a time it was.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Alice, everyone
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it!
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark.
I quite literally just woke up, grab my phone, on the street. Oh, thank you, man.
Alice?
Alice? Alice!
Like she has a super phobia of
All
the
lights were out.
of the dark.
Alice!
What the hell?
Like Alan's a bit of a douche, but I also know that people consider Alice to be a bitch for bringing the typewriter when they're meant to be on holiday and he's got his writer's block, which I don't think is very fair.
Oh no!
Chills, man. Chills.
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Right then, and now the game truly starts.
The gag gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there. Damn.
My car! Yes, we're here for the Alan Wake's existential dread to overpower my own existential dread. And it needs to be done before Alan Wake 2. So here we are.
Hello?
Hello? Someone there?
Yes, here they come, the manuscript pages.
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Yeah, look, I got so many.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Anybody there? Please! I've been in an accident!
Yeah, like I don't consider Alan Wake a scary game. I just consider it like a tense game.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone. Barry took another sip of the heavenly coffee. He grinned at Rose. Surely this was love. Rose gushed on breathlessly. The new one will be a masterpiece, I know it. You must tell him not to listen to the trolls in the forums saying Departure will never get finished. He should take his time and make it perfect. I can wait.
Clearly, George R.R. Martin took that literally. Nope, up the fallen tree it is.
Anybody there? Please! I've been in an accident! Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident! I need help! Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
It's Mr. Stucky.
Carl Stucky. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. fair and square.
Oh my god. Oh, font size! 410! How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Bagel Arena, hello. Thank you, fan. Your hero. Happy birthday, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. We're replacing the existential dread of turning 30 with the existential dread of Alan Wake. The stream was fantastic. Good. Good. I'm pleased. Yeah, I saw you're playing Control, which is what we'll be moving on to after this, which I'm hoping to get this out of the way in one go today. I remembered I worked here. Mate, you've rolled out of bed and just come to work straight away. That is commitment. Can't knock it at all. It's a fantastic game, Alan Wake. Yeah, it's so good. I have played it before. It's so good. But we're doing Nightmare. I've not done Nightmare. Thank you for shout out. Yes, fan. You know what your job is. Wake fights are taken with light.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
But yes, thank you for the raid, 410. And thank you, Raiders, for sticking with 410. And coming to hang out with me on my birthday. I am Boona, for those of you that don't know me. I stream pretty much anything that takes my fancy. Mostly RPGs, but I am a big Alan Wake fan. So in preparation for Alan Wake 2, we're going to be playing this today. And hopefully getting it all out of the way with. And then we'll move on to Control, do all the DLCs there, as they are related to Alan Wake 2. And then end of the month, Alan Wake 2's out. And then while we're doing that, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Because I finally finished Final Fantasy 16. Unfortunately, we're about to get ads in like 4 minutes. So I've got ads set for 3 minutes every hour, so that people can take, wee breaks, tea breaks, food breaks, stretch breaks, all that jazz. But also, don't feel pressured to stick around. I appreciate the fact that you came in at all. Man's like, what's his face from X-Men? Is it Night Stalker from X-Men? Is it Night Stalker? The blue guy.
It's the latest.
Ah, I tried to dodge.
Two birds.
I'll be here. Nightcrawler, that's the
Any
one.
second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Here's Stucky. How convenient. Anything else? Batteries? Yes, please.
During your trying, it's the latest.
It's the latest thing.
Possibly proven to let you choose one stone. You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down.
Much like the Wolf of Wall Street, I'm not fucking leaving. Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Oh man.
You son of a bitch.
This is bad.
Oh yes, yes. It's the possessed bulldozer. Let me out. Ads in 1 minute 40.
I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I
Oh
just
yeah, probably
killed
should have just done that.
or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
I will take that flare gun. We'll use it in an emergency. We'll also flick the light back on, just in case. Oh crap, Nightmare, Brave Soul. Yeah, it's gotta be done. Gotta be done. I've done it once on... I think I did it on hard? I'm not sure. I think so. Oh, it turned off the
Dark Forest
electric.
was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
Are we on ads? It's looking like we might be on ads. Ads starting soon. Mate, this ad manager fucking thing on Twitch is so fucked. Right, I'll wait a minute until we know if it's ads or not. There we go, they are ads. Okay, awesome. They got there eventually, so we will wait 3 minutes. And while we're waiting, I will run for a wee. Because that's what these ad breaks are about. So, RB. Oh, I'm back well before the ads are finished. It's almost like he's learning his streaming lark. that all gone? Yeah. No more Apple Tango for me. How long we got? 45 seconds. Ad managers do be a bitch. Yeah, they're just fucking... I don't know. Like, it fucked up at the beginning for me. Like, I've got it set for that 3 minutes every hour. And then I logged in, and it was fucking trying to do 30-second ads every 10 minutes or whatever it was trying to do. Even though my settings aren't that. So I switched the settings back, popped my own ads at the start of the stream so we'd get them out of the way. And then it was like, ads are starting in 6 minutes. So I was like, fuck's sake. So we had 2 lots of ads at the very beginning. And we should be back. Awesome. Yeah, I was saying to a fan earlier, just before the raid came in, I don't consider Alan Wake like a scary game. I consider it like a tense game. It's suspenseful.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She had given anything to be called their friend.
Rather creepy. But I suppose when you live in this small... Well, as a occupant of a tiny village... interesting people are few and far between. Yeah, so Nightmare shouldn't be too much of an issue because it's not scary. It's just tense. Tense and a bit eerie. Although you might get a couple of jump scares when the Taken come fucking barreling out the undergrowth.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
There you go, mate. Big old log. I have a feeling we're about to get some more Taken. Is that a chest out there? Bye, mate. Ah, a manuscript page.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
Something was very wrong. Come on.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Yes, just saying bye to the young lad I used to look after. He's what, 17 now? But he came around with some Harry Potter like sweets and shit for me, which was very sweet of him.
For a long time, the dark presence had been weak, sleeping. Nothing but a half-forgotten nightmare or a shadowy flicker in the corner of an eye in the forest at night. Not real enough to properly exist, and yet too evocative to fade away completely. Now it was waking up. The rider like a fly caught in a spider's web, each jerk and kick vibrating the strands that led deep into its lair. It was aware of him now, and it could use him. All he'd need was a little incentive.
Easy. It does get much harder. I imagine that's, you know, goes double when you're on fucking Nightmare. Come on, Alan. You're so slow. We don't waste flares. Although this is how I play all my fucking RPGs and all that shit. Save all the powerful stuff for when you could really need it. And it gets to the end of the game and you've still got all your powerful shit. It's a curse. It's a curse. Nothing in the gap. Nothing behind here. Ah. No. No.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Nightmare difficulty. I've seen scary children's cartoons too. I was like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh hell, oh fuck, fuck, hell. I do that too all the time. Yeah, I'm fucking always doing it, mate. Like, in Final Fantasy is a prime example, because they give you elixirs that fully heal your HP and MP. I barely use them. I have them all still with me for the final boss.
There had to be a way to get up there. There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Yeah, there'll definitely be some oh fucks at times, because it'll get a bit hectic. Rude. That would have probably been a prime time to use a flare. And here's me fucking around, dodging and trying to get the fucking revolver on. Such an idiot. I was thinking it halfway through the fight with them. I should be using my flare here. But at that point, I'd committed.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
In the shed. I mean, I know we're using that, going to be using that generator, but is there anything behind here? No. Or in the lodge bit. You did though, can't argue with yourself. This is true. This is true.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Ah, shotgun. Yes, as you can probably tell if you've not played Alan Wake before, the manuscript pages are telling the story, or Alan Wake's story. You know, the axe-wielding murderer that chased him through the forest. Oh yeah, we didn't push the button, did we? Adoy. No, there is a ladder there. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Looks good to me. Oh, the climbing's so slow. And the way the camera works kind of puts me off, because as you spin, it'll like put it over the other shoulder. I wonder if we can fix that. Controls? No. Video commentary. Graphics? No. Nope, well, there we go. Because I'm so used to things being over this shoulder.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. You listeners know I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio.
I'm a night owl too, Pat.
As an old man like me, wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walk.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustle in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure, Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they can grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves me. Usually he comes back, but
guy sounds far too chill about his dog being missing.
It's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thank you.
You have a good night now.
The sun is only a myth. I've never seen it. Yes. Yeah, there's got to be some vampire. Or damp. Is it Dampier? Half vampire? There's got to be some of that in my system. Somewhere. In my bloodline. Definitely comes from my dad's side. My granddad, my dad's dad, he was another one who'd, like, once he'd retired, he'd be up until like 4 or 5 in the morning. I mean, he'd be up anyway late on a work day, but once he didn't have any reason to be.
At first I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
And there we go. Yeah, the Remedy are so fucking good about their, like... What is it? Something storytelling? Where you find bits and pieces of it in the environment. I can't remember this fucking term. It'll come back to me.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Barry Mercer is the best Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Like, I keep wanting to say diegetic storytelling, but it's not diegetic. Oh, fuck! See, I told you there'd be some old fucks. Oh, fuck. No! What a waste! Leave me alone! Oh, for God's sake, I did it again! Is there anything up here? Ah, you prick. Yeah, the lights, spots like that are safe zones. Bitch! Get the shotgun out. No, let me through! Ah, you bastards! Damn it!
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Never a good sign, Alan. So, is this the way I'm meant to come then? Oh, I thought there was like a... For some reason I thought there was a path there. Maybe. Yeah, that leads to back down. Yeah, okay. New manuscripts there. Yes, Mr. Stucky, I'm sure that's true. I find that that's the case for myself. There we go. That's how we use flares. 3 bastards come here. Pop a flare.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
That bitch! Where is she? Where's my wife?
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed.
In Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
I do appreciate how Remedy do this as well, these like live action interludes.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former.
Imagine that.
I have bestowed upon myself
Quantum immortality.
Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is,
Oh dear.
this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
The faces, man.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat.
But satisfaction brought it back.
Springs.
That is the complete phrase. Yes, environmental storytelling was the word I was looking for before. The term. Oh. Did we want that turned off? I don't know. Yeah, reality and timelines love being fucked with, I'm sure the answer. Yeah, well, there you go. Here's Stucky. I'm sure he... There we go. Fuck you, Stucky.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reached the lights of the gas station alive.
No pages are out here, I don't think. I suppose that'd be a bit mean in a little boss arena.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Yes, Deerfest.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
That's not good.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys.
But they did, Stucky.
Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Yeah, and I think there is...
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Yeah, I know, but I'm pretty sure there's something along the road, if I remember rightly. I know there's going to be fucking taken. Or maybe I'm just full of shit. Holy fuck. Oh, you bastards. Let me go. Yeah, I could have sworn there was something down here. Oh, maybe it was a thermos that I've already collected. Bruh. I knew there was another one of you bastards. Run, Alan, run! Should probably just... No! Run! Run! Into the light! Whew.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place,
Please do not
or that there'd been some kind of fight.
I'll write. I'll keep writing. Outside there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel the presence in the dark. Just now, I can smell the perfume in the room. I'll reach her, I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. Why stop? She's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Probably. That doesn't mean you're not right. The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15 to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions. Live music for the children. Buck-toothed Charlie afternoons and Montgomery the Mystic's amazing Phantasmagoria evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deerfest parade.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
And we done.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
And here we go. The island is gone.
Previously
There we
on
go.
Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
I'd rather not get copyright struck.
I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Episode 2. Taken. New York City. 3 years ago.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking horrendous. Would the shops even be open in this? I'm not sure I'd open if I was the shops.
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red, the gruesome, slushy, dissolved all the scattered painkillers, and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
And I'm pretty sure that's like a Max Payne reference. Return to Alan Wake, Return to Sender, an Alex Casey thriller. But I can't forget Alex Casey, The Things That I Want, The Fall of Casey. Oh, a washing machine in the bathroom. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Especially not off the... I mean, I suppose it makes sense, but off the bedroom with a washing machine just seems odd.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard. The weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
It certainly doesn't look that way. This is just going to be like a closet. Who knows? I'm assuming we can't walk out onto the balcony. No, that would be silly. Kind of annoying we can't read the letter there. Oh, fuck. It's building... I don't know. I think I'm just making that up. I think my eyes are making that up.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Go to Alice. Yeah, there's a large proportion of people who think that Alice is like a bitch for like manipulating Alan Wake to go to the, you know, the cabin, taking his typewriter when he's got writer's block, when he's trying to escape it all, and speaking to a doctor behind his back and stuff. But
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
it's
I just
interfering.
finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
It's
No
interfering,
I
but
didn't
it's,
think you'd get them done this quickly.
you know,
On occasion,
it's out of
I
love.
can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well,
It's
you
clearly
seemed
his
handsome
writer's
last
block is
night.
making him miserable. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that'll be a dark room then. The door was locked on.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called.
Alan? Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Yeah, because she's got an
Honey,
insane,
it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay.
like, full-on phobia of the dark.
Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and the magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
He wasn't lying, he was telling a story. There's a difference. Bright Falls to present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
He'd clearly been fishing.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose, but it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
You can't search the police's filing cabinets. Doesn't seem fair.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine. I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing, and you can't change them in the dark. I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now. Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
She's carrying a little fire, like a gas lantern.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Is she?
That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows.
Sounds like a smart lady.
Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress.
That
She lowered the
bitch.
camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Like, they're clearly very Twin Peaks inspired, but that woman is so very woman in black. It's insane.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake load. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. James out.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
All right. Have you seen this man? Disappeared on the 20th of June 2007. Identifying features. Knack for winning contests. What? Missing Richard Barr, Bruce Dansky, and Jacob Miller on a camping trip. Overdue, haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call 555-9932. Thank you. What about the cat? We can't read the cat one? You monsters.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now. Your phone, Mr. Wake?
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing, and I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd locked me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak.
Mr. Wade, can I help you with anything?
Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he'd quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up. You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor.
Hey, can you turn the light? The light's on. The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
You know too.
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different.
I won't.
You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it was. It was a goddamn space alien!
Yes, I believe you, man.
Sound like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Does he have a mustache? He does have a mustache.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Dun, dun, dun. Right, we've got ads in 3 minutes.
Hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
So I think we'll play this radio thing and then it'll be time for ads.
Folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for you to sign off. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day is almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition. No point in getting all worked up yet.
Let's see if there's anything over here. There is not. You can see.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
The sheriff in there. Yeah, the sheriff's in there.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now.
Where's my wife? Right, ad start in like 50 seconds. So I'm going to throw my BRB screen up. I'm going to refill my drinks, have a wee, stretch out, and I'll be back in, well, just after the ads, I hope. So let's get that done. BRB. No, BRB. See you shortly. And I'm back. Another person stopped by to wish me happy birthday. One of my mother's friends brought me a card and £10. Very nice of him. PS5, there we go. Let's get cracking.
Alice's driver's license had been placed in the front seat. The caller meant business.
Nothing
Barry? Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Just climb the...
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Lingers. I suppose it is.
I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Yeah, the concept is very self-indulgent for the, of the writer,
any better,
Sam
Mr.
Lake,
Wake?
but he is very...
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey, come on!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake...
Sounds so much like Joe Pesci.
You yokels won't know what hit you once I stick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
He does, yeah, he does, doesn't he?
I had to talk to someone.
I mean, I think it's clear he's, like, inspired by Joe Pesci.
But when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Yeah, fat Joe Pesci.
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee.
Such a dick.
He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later.
Who's Max?
Although I suppose he has, you know, more important things to worry about, like his missing wife.
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes
I'd come here to rent a cabin where I could wait till midnight.
She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Bucktooth Charlie, Columbian mammoth. The skeleton of a Columbian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998, when the Columbian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. Malicious. How's it going? Greetings, how's everything going? Yeah, it's going well, thank you. We're having a decent time. Plodding along.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy?
Good to know. Good, thank
and
you.
His body just disappeared?
Yeah.
When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice, and everything's just...
What do we play today? We are going to do a full playthrough of
Do you understand what
Alan
it
Wake.
sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong.
We're going to do the whole game, whether that takes
But when
us
you start confusing
12
fiction
hours,
with reality,
14 hours,
you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny
16
farm.
hours.
Wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Oh.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here.
Poor pupper.
Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you stand here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Hey, what is your favourite? My favourite game is...
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps.
It's probably Final Fantasy 9.
If you're trying to pull a joke on me,
But most Final Fantasy... You know, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 7's up there.
laugh on Barry. Well, you had me
What else
going
is
there
there?
real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Witcher 3 is very good.
Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a
Kingdom
dude who
Hearts
went
is also very good.
into thin
But yeah,
air,
Final Fantasy 9 is
a
my
guy
top
who was
game.
bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is probably my favourite.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak.
Alright, Final
He said
Fantasy
to come
9
alone.
and Final Fantasy 7.
I understand.
But Final Fantasy
You're my
9
best friend, and I'm
just
worried
pipped
that
7.
you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
You speak so fast. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Bless you, Joe Pesci.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Gotcha. Talk faster, Poonie. Yes, I am, you know, rather quick on the old verbals. They took all my guns away. What is the fair character? Ooh, that's a hard one because it's very much like an ensemble cast in Final Fantasy IX. That's like, it's all about identity, and it'd probably be a combination of Vivi and Garnet, but Eco and Queena are also like hilarious characters.
This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me
Fuck
right
you,
in
Barry.
the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Oh no, I've got my revolver. That's something, I suppose. Vivi, yeah, Garnet, and then I'll type him in chat, it's easy. Vivi, Garnet, and then Queena and Eco are cute too. There we go.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Scared the shit out of Alan too, Barry. Mark on the TV. At least there's no shadow raccoons popping out the bin.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like? My plan? You'll make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to imagine. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little those cat racehorse older gentlemen, huh? Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to check out the political. And one of the bodyguards
I think this is nice characters when I get them with you all together in one frame and create something nice on your favourite theme. What do you think about this video? Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. If we roll with that as a basic, and then I'll hit you up on Discord again rather than doing it on stream.
Early this morning.
Please.
Not taking part in the fishing.
But yeah, no, that sounds good.
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I get to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy.
Well, that's kind of you to say.
Now, you also saw the fucking guy walk past. I know I'm not crazy. I swear that I'm not crazy. Oh, the fucking light went out. Boo. fucking little fence. Of course we can't. The lights aren't going to work in here. But the TV will. It's a Night Springs episode.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of
Oh, there's
civilization.
fuck all in there.
But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode: The Man in the Mirror.
What is the summary of this? We did come up with an idea, yeah. What is the summary? Oh, it's very complicated.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how
Very complicated. If you whack in the Wikipedia, I'm sure they'll do like a brief summation better than I can.
repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really throws, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face.
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like.
Seems to be
No
complicated.
idea.
Yeah.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right?
You're like the anti-dad.
I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Demon reflection.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Do not field wildlife, $100 penalty.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Poor Rusty. He's a good man.
This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
I will help you, Rusty, I swear. I'm just looking for any other collectibles first.
Hello?
Back here. I'm back here.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Can we not let the dog out its cage?
Shh. Good boy.
Free the dog! Oh, the office is out here, where it says office.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Batteries and ammo.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Come on, let's go save the dog. I'm pretty sure Rusty's already dead.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Oh dear. Rest of you poor bastard.
For those visitors who purchase a park license, obey the ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Do bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards? Pets must be leashed. Yeah, all times. Never leave your pet unattended.
Rusty was a nice guy. How's he gone now? You back in there? Oh, there he is. Reach Lover's Peak. Ominous.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Oh, the visitor centre, yeah, we just came from there. Okay. On we go. Yeah, I thought it flashed off something then. It did not.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Entering Moonshine Cave. Okay, we got some more of our tools back. Wait. Had myself a little bit of a jump scare there. Ow. So nothing behind us then? Yeah. They shocked me. Is there anything in the portaloo? No. Lover's Peak is that way. So what's this way? Oh, there's a page there that I missed.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart, too. Knew a lot about what was going on in the town. Knew a lot about Al. Even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Give this a refresh. Got a bit of a delay going on there. A little sanctuary. Great Old One, felled by lightning. Felled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, Pseudotsuga menziesi, subspecies glauca, was over 200 years old. According to the local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Hey. You prick. Ah, you bastard. Bruh. Oh, you prick. Yahweh, prick you. Because they start putting like, well, they started in non-nightmare mode in the normal run through. They started putting manuscript pages like in more difficult to find places. I don't know if all the nightmare ones will be on the main path or what. There'll be some areas that I'm just not going to go when it does open up a bit and you drive. It's like windmills and shit. Which is where you can really tell that this was meant to be an open world game. And then they like chopped it up into stages.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
An axe through it. Yay. You can't go down long? No. Semi-open world. Yeah, kind of. Some of the later stages open up like a lot. Like they have you drive and shit. But it was intended to be a proper open world. Because the game was in like development hell. I think it took like 6 or 7 years to develop, which back then was like a considerable amount of time. Oh, there you go. You're there. Would have been nice to have our flashlight about now, flare gun about now. Oh, Jesus. No! first death. R.I.P. Rip in peace. Yeah, we have none. Have they disappeared? Oh no, they're there. Whoa! Brother! You son of a bitch! I didn't expect you to charge! You monster. No, mate. Proper wolf, how's it going, man? Cock. Indeed, sir. You prick. Happy birthday, Brenna. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I will keep repeating for everyone that pops in. We're replacing the existential dread of my turning 30 with the existential dread of Alan Wake. Because as dreadful as turning 30 is, Alan Wake is much more dreadful. Thank you, fan. Man, you're on top. You're on top of this shit. Alan Wake has good. Yeah, Alan Wake is very existential dread. We're getting this out of the way. I'm hoping to get it all done in one stream. We're doing nightmare mode. That, you know, it'll take as long as it takes. Because I want to. I played the OG, haven't tried the remake. I never played OG, so this is my only experience, but it seems, from what I've heard, pretty much the same. Just moves a bit faster. The motion blur is apparently a little bit worse in this one. I played the original when I was on paternity leave. Oh, yes, the perfect game to play whilst on paternity leave. At least your wife was definitely in the house. You knew she wasn't missing. Is that what it was? You were playing this because you wished she was missing sometimes. I joke, I joke.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and boozed. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Yeah, we're doing this because Alan Wake 2's out, like, in time for, like, Spooky Day. So, I absolutely want to play that. So I thought I'd run through this for people who haven't seen it to refresh me, and then go through Control as well, because the Control DLC leads into Alan Wake 2 as well. And Alan Wake theoretically can be done in a day. Control is going to take slightly longer. Oh yeah, I want to play Control, haven't I? But yeah, it's so good, mate. It's not quite as...
Shit.
Not quite as suspenseful as this. Not quite as tense. But it's very. Have you seen the? Oh dear. Have you seen the? Yeah, less spook more action. Yeah. It's a bit more like. It's still got the Twin Peaksy vibe. Come with me if you want to live.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
There's an Apple corporate.
The flares will keep the bastards away.
Corporate-y show that I've not watched, but I've been told that that's the kind of vibe it has. I love my Twin Peaks watching. Yeah, Deadly Premonition. I've not played Deadly Premonition. That's something that I need to do.
Of course I see him. Come on, we gotta move.
Why? That is like open world Alan Wake, isn't it? Open world Twin Peaks.
Yeah, let's move. I lost my gun back there. Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Whoa! Bruh. What a waste of a flare. I think you would love to play the console. Oh, I would play the console, yeah. The PC version is broken as fuck. Are there no mods that fix it either? Because I know sometimes lovely people will fix games. Let's try and practice it, but I need to. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, because I mean, it is very jank anyway, isn't it? Deadly Premonition. You're such a bad shot, mate. Ah, you bitch! Mate. Yeah, the game is jank when it runs perfectly. Yeah. I've heard. I had issues with going through doors and falling in voids, constant crashes when loading shooters, but holy shit, yeah, that's just not a fun time.
Yeah, no can do. Are you kidding? Give me the gun. No time for backlog.
Bring it on, you bastards. into the light. Nothing else to pick up. No.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wade? All cozy and safe.
Fuck you.
Better
You
get ready.
douche.
They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more players here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
There's one right there, mate. You useless fucking cock. Oh no, it fell off the fucking... Well, we've got ads in 2.5 minutes.
You just be up. This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Start knocking them down. Such a bad shot for a man dressed up in fucking camo. Is that it?
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Where's my wife?
Say that. I've read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her at
Smart. No, I got a gun. Ho ho ho.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Come back here.
He had Alice.
Right, we're about to go into some ads.
Because he thought it held some magical power, but I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
3, 2. No, it's fine, probably. Is it concerning that my energy drink provides the same amount of head as a beer? Oh, like a head, I see. Oh, snap ads. Yeah, we got ads. Oh, ads starting soon. Oh, for God's sake. Ad manager, do your job. It's been a pain all day. I don't want to pick up the manuscript page until the ads are done, because they could happen at any time. I'd be upset if I didn't have some means of removing those ads. This is true. This is true. Come on, ads. Yeah, I've set them for like 3 minutes an hour so that people can, you know. There they go. We'll never know. So, I'm going to use that opportunity to go for a wee, which is what they're for. I'll be back shortly. I'm back. Wash your hands. I always wash my hands. I'm a clean boy. I know I don't look it hairy and bearded in this pit of a room, but I swear, I am. Looks can be deceiving. Pull the hair out of my headphones. Your red tinted goblin heart. I know, right? I know. Panda calls it my what is it? My porn curtains that tint everything red. Wake's meeting with the kidnapper went badly. They came to blows, but the man escaped. Wake must now return to the cabin. And Barry. Yeah, we've established that Barry is Joe Pesci. It just is. And I need to watch Twin Peaks because, you know, I love this. I love Control. Just sounds like it'll be right up my alley, and I've never watched it. Needs to happen. Get a couple of stretches out of the way. Oh. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign. And nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant. Until now.
Until now. Now then, get back here, you son of a bitch. But yeah, Alan Wake 2 looks like it's going to be much more horror than this is. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I see you. that's what that is.
I'm stuck.
It would seem like headshots don't really do anything. You just gotta pump the same amount of shit into it. Now watch where we're going. Because there be traps in these woods. Me just fucking running into it. BRB, doggo will not leave me alone for walking. Oh, yeah, man, you do what you gotta do. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the birthday wishes. Doggo must take priority. It certainly would in my life. I know what you are now, you piece of shit. Another one there. That's how they get you. Hiding them in amongst the undergrowth. Oh, fuck! I did shit my pants then, though. Ah, you dick. Lots of sitting here balking. Ow. Stop the balks. See, they know how to get what they want. Oh, shit. Manuscript page. Oh! Oh, so I didn't get all of the normal ones.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Bam, bam, bam. I wasn't anticipating popping a trophy there. Fucking Neo over here. Oh shit. Oh, and then I have to go fucking ruin it. Bragging about being Neo and then fucking it like that. There's one on the right as well. Yeah. Oh, get to you, piece of shit. No. Oh. Whew. What the hell, indeed? Oh, that's where we came across. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember there being anything up here. So here we are. Yeah, we need to skedaddle. We're running out of fucking resources. No, you piece of shit. That was close. Never in doubt. Anything up here? I don't think so. No. Give me ammo. Oh, piss. Oh, you're just going to sit in there waiting for me then. There we go. That's what we wanted to see.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Fuck! And he's gone. Again, probably nothing up here. Nah, we're jumping down off the wood.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Sweet. The fuck? The planks are attacking me. I assume it means the chest is in the plane. My legs! Maybe it didn't mean the chest was in the plane then. Was it you that had the yellow on it? Which rock had the yellow on it? I swear I'm not crazy. There was definitely a rock that had a yellow arrow on it. Is that it there? Am I going mad? Aha! So I was right, it is this way. Oh, there it is. Yes, flares. Dun 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 dun. Can we get up there? Nah, no, I don't think so. So is this where we hear the chainsaw soon? It's been like what? I think it's been 2 years since I've... 3? Since I played this? Oh, fuck! Mate, piss off. I'm back, damn laundry. Mate, is this your, like, errand day? You always seem to be doing laundry. There's always a mountain of laundry for you to sink your teeth into. It's Thursday, so yes. Oh, that makes sense. Hence the no stream. You get all the shit you need to get done today. Do a lot of laundry, it never ends, just like the dishes. I feel you, brother. It sucks not having a dishwasher. Oh, the last thermos! I saw the it looked like Pride Rock from Lion King. I was like, there's got to be something there. How right I was. Anything up here? Nah. Which I have to go do. I'm not getting up. Yeah, dishes aren't great. At least laundry you can, like... Ah, you prick. You can stick it on and it's done. Well, at least for a while. No! Oh, what a dodge! Get moving, you fool! Get moving! Oh. No, get out of the way. That's it, you settle down. Platform. The chuff? Oh, I stepped in the goo. I shit my pants. I mean, I assume we have to go up the stairs to get to the top. Oh, there's a manuscript page. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay, I see.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
The Twin Peaks kind. Like always.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Is there a ladder or? Ah, yes. Are we out of the woods? Are we out of the woods?
Beware of the Widowmakers.
The darkness wears her face. Yes, the old woman's, I presume you mean.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turn.
Teach us all in the clear,
Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the taken. No natural path had brought them here.
So what you like about T-Swizzle? Old Tay-Tay. She does make some good music. Jump over the barrel? Nope. Absolutely not. Oh, there's a plank here. She's in my top 5 favourite music artists. I'm not sure if she's quite in my top 5. She's definitely up there, but she's probably in my brother's top 5. But I'm also into loads of fucking... I'm into all the angsty shit, man. I've been listening to Nothing Nowhere for God knows how many years now. 6, I think? 7? I think it was 2016 I started listening to Nothing Nowhere, when they were a little bursting onto the scene like a little emo rapper, and now they're starting to get some traction. So Nothing Nowhere is probably my top band, to be honest. I'm also a big John Bellion fan. When I was a Piano King, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken? Beaten and the damned. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Yeah. My Chemical Romance is so fucking good, man. We've maxed our revolver ammo. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Yeah, fuck you and your chainsaw. You're a piece of shit. Is that son when you grow up? I see the light.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with furs. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon.
We'll
Just
be there
make
soon,
sure
Joe
you keep
Pesci.
the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
He said it. He said the thing. No, the batteries. Oh, we've got 4 batteries too. There's a light on the porch there.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
So what are your favourite bands? I'll cut you off with them. See how. I don't know. There's so fucking many. I was a big. Well, I still am. I was. I'm a big Blink fan. Blink 182.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts
I love Paramore.
doing things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing.
Who else
The
was there?
characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic
Linkin
is gone.
Park. I'm a
The
massive
story
Linkin Park fan.
Alice dies.
No, Alice cannot die. Whoa, fuck you. I should have expected you. Should have expected the Spanish Inquisition.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
But I'm a bigger fan of like Paramore's older stuff than I am their newer stuff. I don't mind their newer stuff. The more indie style stuff. But the I prefer their heavier stuff. Like Misery Business is a fucking bop, man. And I think that they refuse to sing it anymore, perform it anymore. Which just saddens me. Anything else? Anything else around here? It doesn't look like it. But I listen to so many different, like I have such an eclectic, varied taste in music. I want to kill you. Ow! There we go. Primal's one of my yeah, Primal fucking class. So this is pretty much everything except country. I like me some country as well. I've even got some like jazz and shit in my Spotify. One of the Doors, Green Day, Nirvana, T-Swift, Jumanji. One of these things is not like the other. That is absolutely true. One of those things is certainly not like the others. One of these things is not like the others. Just like the other one, and your fate, you're a pretender. I will pick up the hunting rifle, thank you. Yeah, man, it's really hard for me to pin down, like, my favourites. Because I just listen to so much fucking shit. And it varies wildly and depends on what, like... Did I come from this way? I'm pretty sure I just came from this way. Yeah, I absolutely did. Send it, bro! American Rejects, very good. Gym Blossoms are also good, yeah. Jimmy Eat World. I enjoyed me some Jimmy Eat World. And then I was a big fan of Papa Roach, Limp Bizkit. There's not going to be anything over here. I mean, I'm gonna have to check now because I've come over here. My brain won't let me rest until I check. Okay, good. It's just one of those days. Limp Bizkit before I die. Oh, don't say that! I like Feeder too. Stereophonics. Oasis. Blur.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed.
Quite literally, I was not alive.
There was no
Oh!
cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
That really does hurt. Oasis are great. Yeah. I mean, I know everyone memes on Wonderwall, but Wonderwall is a very good song. But their discography is very good. And then, you know, I'm a big rap fan, like older school rap. Not old school rap, not classic rap, hip hop, but like, you know, the Eminem era of rap. That was my era. Wait a minute. Was there anything in this campground? This might be where the last can of pyramids is through here. Did I say can of pyramids again? Pyramid of cans. Wiki says his first album was 97, I was -2. Oh, you sweet summer child. I was, depending on when it was released, I was either 3 or 4. Oh no. -2. Oh, is this where we started? Yeah, I think this is where we started. I know we're going back to the cabin, but I was just making sure.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I'm coming, Barry.
It was the kidnapper.
Oh.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
I like it, yeah.
Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me.
Yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Save Barry from the birds. Oh shit! I didn't even see you guys. You bastards. Damn it! Fucking burbs. Oh, fucking shit. I'm gonna be here forever trying to beat these fucking birds. I have returned. Hello there, Papa Wolf. I've used all my fucking flares. Please, no more. Oh my god. I hit the dodge button and everything. How was the walk? Did Doggo enjoy himself? Oh, we did it.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Blind Joe
I
Pesci.
sent Barry to the town to ask
They're
around
calm
about
now,
a
laying
man
down
fitting
behind
the
my chair.
kidnapper's
Oh,
description.
nice.
He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
And I got to visit all the Pokestops at Pokemon Go and take a gym. Oh, very good, very
Supernatural
good.
had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Will they go to sleep now they've had their walk?
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
And she doesn't sound fucked up
Have
at
a
all.
great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old diner.
Good girl.
Oh, Rose. Poor Rose. Yep, gonna be sleeping till something noisy happens. Fingers crossed it doesn't. Mind you, with kids, I suppose noise is an inevitability. End of episode 2.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Twin Peaks style.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, the killer. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3, Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
May I say something random and unrelated to anything? Of course, you don't need permission for that.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner?
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trade. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm a God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with this.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zing. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Well, Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Fucking boat, bro. Fuck Call of Duty, they made me purchase Modern Warfare 3 and they put a bunch of cool shit in it. I've always liked Call of Duty. Well, I always did until I just stopped playing them. But I played them more for the campaigns. I think I used to get to Prestige in the multiplayer, and then I was kind of like... That was kind of the end of my tether with it all.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Oh, ads. No, ad starts in 2 minutes. God, it's been my guilty pleasure series since forever. Yeah, I used to love it, man. But, as we've established, my love for RPGs superseded COD. I'd play some of the multiplayer, but after a while it had to be, I had to get back to my JRPGs.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself.
Or my Western RPGs, my Mass Effects, or my Final Fantasies, or my Kingdom Heartses, or my Dragon Ages. All that shit. As it should. Precisely.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
TZ
Sure,
plus
Jagger's a
BJ.
local spook store. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bad lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
No, she's the only one that gets it. It's like, this is bad, but it's fun and bad until recently. Now it's not bad and just fun. Oh, that's good. Because that's how it used to be, like, you know, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 days.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Right, we're about to hit some ads, so I'll pause. Oh, well, ads are starting soon. This fucking thing. I'll be here until the ads come up, and then I'll pop away again for the loo. Apologies for the yawning. I tried to get to sleep early last night because I wanted to delay realising I was 30 until later on, but I didn't get to sleep till 2:30, so that, you know, in the morning, so that didn't really work out for me. And then I woke up at 7:30 and couldn't get back to sleep, so. So we're operating on 5 hours sleep, which isn't too bad. Isn't too bad. Come along, please. You going to? There we go. Hey, same. Yeah. Right. Bounce off to the loo, and then I'll be back. Went to bed at 4, woke up at 9. Oh, that's like my normal bedtime 4. Because I can't function as a proper adult. That's when that's when I have my free time. Late at night into the early hours. But yeah, so the awning's probably going to be happening for a little bit, but then I should go past tired and it shouldn't matter anymore. I give the illusion of a proper functioning adult. You are an adult. Yes, the illusion. That's what I put forth. Fake it till you make it. I mean, I'm still, of the opinion that everyone is still like their 15-year-old self, but just in like an older body. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You get to like 15, between like 15 and 18. And then that's it. And we back. I'm 15 in my head, but I can't jump anymore. Hurts my knees. That's me. That's me.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
I'm scared to go down the stairs, much less get on a skateboard.
Hey, this is really good. Rose.
Yes.
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, yeah. What's... Oh.
Barry! What?
Drugged, bro. Yeah, my knees click a lot. It's my back that aches more than anything, though. I want some of Barry's coffee.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Yeah, knockout coffee would be nice.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
Don't give in. Don't give in, Alan.
She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Why do you complain about the spine? My back hurts all the time. Yeah, mine's getting better because I have like a new old mattress. It's like one from my grandma and granddad's, but it's better than my old one. It doesn't have a pit in the middle of it, so that's better. And I just need to replace this chair. I think if I can get a decent gaming chair, that would go a long way. Little sip of knockout coffee, bam! No more doom scrolling to do it. Exactly. I'd be like, right, bedtime.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. Have a nice day. Come back soon.
She had a little shrine to Alan Wake. The fact that it's over her bed's a bit weird.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Alright. Deserve more money. So handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Knockout coffee. All the flavour of coffee, none of the caffeine headaches. That would be very nice. Like, I do appreciate the power of actual coffee too, but... you know. Knockout coffee would definitely have its uses. That way I could get to, like, you know, 2:30. A slightly more reasonable time and be like, time for bed.
I stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy.
As do I, but I need an anti-coffee. Yeah.
Glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed.
I mean, there is an anti-coffee. It's called ketamine.
Like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is.
Marijuana too.
I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense.
I do that. That works.
I ain't been thinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a,
It's to keep you awake.
argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and, I kinda get in trouble with the law, you know, and, I just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, he let me, bail today.
Then it's just as bad as coffee. Yeah. Absolutely.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a
Yeah,
little
gotta
break,
be
folks. This
indica,
weather's
not
really
sativa.
something else.
Yeah, you're talking beyond my pay grade. As soon as you can start getting into like subtypes and strains and
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway!
Well,
You're
just
under
in the
arrest!
state you've become a
You
weed
move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane! What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
As I call it, sleepy time weed and breakfast weed.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Yeah, I take Indica exclusively because of my anxiety. Yeah, you want something that keeps you mellow. In that instance.
Oh, damn!
Motherfuckers. He slipped away up the obvious path. Yeah, I don't really do weed. I have such a sensitive throat that just doesn't really work for me. And I'm still at home with my mum and my brother, so my mum doesn't really like it, so there we go.
The darkness
Not my
that wore
house.
Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
No, we'll never catch him. This path is too obvious. Exactly, he could never have gone up the obvious path. Understandable. Also, it's illegal in the UK. UK have to move to list. Yeah, man. And our fucking government is nowhere near going to legalise it. Because they're all bastards. Even the opposition party, who are only slightly less bastards. I think they're actually more anti-weed than the current government, which is insane. I'm going to Amsterdam. I'm to the US because the UK will do it America. Yeah, if the entirety of the states legalise it, then yeah, I think you're right.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
We're getting closer. One state at a time. Yeah, over 2/3 states. Oh, okay. They're starting to realise the tax benefits are slowly coming out. Yeah, absolutely. Just, well, I mean, I think you should legalise all drugs. Tax the shit out of it. Decriminalise it. Focus on rehabilitation, not, imprisonment. Rehabilitation, not incarceration. and take some of the power away from the cartels. A final end to racist prohibition. Yeah. And I mean, marijuana is legal over here if you can get it on prescription. So I've got two friends who have it. One for his like ADHD and PTSD, and the other for her PTSD and.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance.
Like
They were
as
after
a
Ryder,
pain killer,
not a monster.
Rehabilitation in the American justice system. Yeah. Yeah, ours is not as extreme justice system. I think there's more justice in our justice system, but it's still fucked. And the Tories are trying to fucking change it anyway. It's all bollocks. Like the Home Secretary called the Human Rights Act that we have the Criminal Rights Act, and that just boggles my brain, mate. Just boggles my brain. Oh shit. Brexit 2.0. The UK leaves Earth. Yeah. It certainly seems that way. At times, at least. Oh, it's just down from the petrol station.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
We've shot a bunch of rockets to Northern Ireland and Wales.
We got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on! Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over.
Bruno already lives in the moon, so he's halfway there. You leave my internet out of this. I'm hopefully getting it switched over in the course of the next month, so then it shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Nothing for me there.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
On the back. To the side. Oh yeah, it's going to teach us about spotlights now.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Boo. That's it, just give it a kick. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Hello, is me you're looking for? Yeah, okay. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over.
Don't think your team's coming in, Sheriff.
Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to find any collectibles. Leave me alone. Oh, you bitch.
with Batman.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping
And
off.
they're popping off over there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Right, let's have a look what's up this, what looks like a path. Well, it definitely isn't. Fuck me sideways. Pie face. Ah, oh, you fucking douche. Please tell me the checkpoint was there. Pew pew pew! Yeah, no fucking...
And here's another call. You're on KBFM.
No pistol Batman. Yet. Just flashbangs.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Poor Rose. Yes, Alan, look straight at the flashbangs. You'll be fine, I'm sure. The sirens not qualify as lights then? Apparently not. Which is bullshit if you ask me. Oh, it was just the moon. Is this the way we need to go? Toward the moon? Yes.
You're my honey bun sugar plum, pumpy pumpkin. You're my sweetie pie. You're my cupcake gumdrops, you're the apple of my eye. And I love you so, and I want you to know that I'll always be right here. And I love to sing two songs to you because you are so dear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had the turntable at the wrong speed. Want to try it again?
Who the fuck are you?
In the mix. In the mix.
Thank you, Panda. Appreciate it. And thank you, fan, for the shout out. The closest I could find to happy birthday. Yes, it is. That's what my childhood was like. Oh, it looks like it's one of them cis males. Yes, that was what, 12-year-old, 13-year-old. Boone was losing his mind to at school. But I did hide that behind like 300 bits because I was like, that's a big one. In it, fam.
I had no idea how to get to the coal mine. Maine would know. And I had a feeling I wouldn't get a chance to ask anyone else anytime soon.
The Night Owl with Pat Maine.
Surprise! The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm gonna see if I can talk him into an interview.
Perfectly timed. You cut the tension perfectly, Panda.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Judas Priest! That's an awesome curse. Led Zeppelin!
Give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. Give me oil in my lamp, I pray.
That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. Give me oil in my lamp, I pray. Give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. Keep me burning till the break of day. Rolling Stones, Jumping Jack Flash! See, you get it. You get it. While we're singing fucking hymns.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods.
Oh, caught announcements.
Started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
That's so well done. Yeah, I suppose it kind of follows. But no, it was. I think then it was just sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna to the King of Kings. I think, but I could be mixing up my hymns. I've not sung them since I was like 9. No separation of church and state in that school. You sons of bitches.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Oh. Jess, thank you for your Prime. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. How are you today, Jess? Yeah, I get it first. Always. Jess is always first, even when she's not. Thank you for the shout out, fan. You're doing the Lord's work. And by the Lord's, I mean mine. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone. I'm good. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. We're replacing, as I'm saying to everyone, the existential dread of turning 30 with Alan Wake's existential dread. Because I think his juju overpowers my juju. Oh, thank you! You have instant winning. Yeah, man. It's in my about. Oh, fuck! The fuck? Fake fan. What the fuck have you been on the moon with Boone apparently? Yeah, well. We're all a bit loony up here. Get it, loony, because Luna on the moon. She says even though she just found Booner's existence. Yeah, I should do a whack it in my on my Nightbot with my Twitter and my Discord really. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. Also, you know, Linkin Park, but doesn't matter because I'm shit on social media. So there we go. Fuck it. Is this where I'm... This can't be where I'm meant to go. There best be something at the top here. I think it's just a manuscript page that I've already gotten. Oh well. Yeah, get good fan. I'm turning 30. I'm turning 30. Yeah, I'm like a Bo Burnham super fan. So I could think of nothing better than to describe the turning of 30 than that. Fan, I'm the real fan. Boone has been in my house. I have. I've been in
stepped out, but
all the places you've lived.
Something else, something alien, a monster.
Found and
Walter
followed.
tried to
Awesome.
kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Are you out this weekend, dearest? I may be. I've got D&D on Saturday when I know you lot are at the atrium, and we normally finish just before 10, so I might try and get over to see the end of your set. Sometimes they even let him in the crawl space. I want to be in Panda's house. It is a nice house. It's all fucking... They've got everything looped up to their fucking... Fucking piece of shit. Everything's like linked up to their Alexa, so and I hate it. Well, I hate that aspect of it. Ah! Fucking birds, man. Party at Pandas. It's always a party at Pandas. The burbs! I do have everything to my fucking... to my fucking... Yeah, it's party time. Yeah, it's very Hitchcock. From the burbs! You will best be done, fucking burbs. Just brought out a 15-minute video about COD zombies. Oh, did they indeed? Yeah, I saw they were going to be doing some COD announcements today. I'll be right back. Yes, yes. Do what you need to do, Panda. Fucking demon birds. Worst kind of... Yes! Can confirm, demon birds are the worst kind of birds. I've never seen one Ooh, sons of bitches. Never seen one myself. But that's probably a good thing. Fuck you!
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
She means someone like me to use the... You fucking prick. Didn't do any fucking... It didn't help much, did it? I like the kind of birds that clean my house when I sing. Oh, those are the best kind of birds. Unfortunately, they don't arrive when I sing. The darkness controls the taken. We've established. Oh! These idiots stuck behind a car. I wish I was a Disney princess that could get animals to clean. I couldn't get my kids to clean their room. Yeah, that would be the dream. Like my character in Baldur's Gate who can speak to animals. Same. My kids act like I've just shot them in the leg and asked them to clean their room. Yeah, but it was just a warning shot. Don't they understand the difference between actually getting shot in the leg and a warning shot? Kids these days, don't know how good they've got it. Shut the fuck down. Now, is there anything up on top of the roof? Ah. Come on, Alan. You can do it. 'Cause you gotta have faith, faith, faith. You gotta have faith, faith, faith. 'Twould seem not. A manuscript page.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Then it came for me. Spoilers! Now we know what the boss is gonna be. Please tell me there's like some form of ammo nearby. Oh, I thought for sure there'd be something up here. It was another Pride Rock.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Nightingale's a dick. Even if it's just a little amount, they act like I'm making them clean it house top to bottom. Yeah, well. As a former child, I can confirm that shit sucks.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. We need to be careful. Cooperate.
No. Former child?
But that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call.
Touché, sir.
She sounded wrong somehow.
Touché.
But she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework, wrapped in darkness.
Alright.
Twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched.
As we've established, I'm turning 30.
I threw myself out of the way.
Isn't that the time that everyone can agree adulthood starts?
Flashlight on it. It shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
It's gonna be stuck in my head now. Turning 30. I'm turning 30. Give me the ammo. Yes, flares, thank you. Noise. Adulthood starts at some point eventually. Yes! The fabled adulthood. Yes, because man-babyhood is getting old.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Eventually, we knew what you meant. Follow. Yeah, okay.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. Get out of there, Alan! Oh, son of a bitch. Right, flare gun out. Let's fuck them up this time. That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Shit. It's not fair. My second flare didn't do anything from the flare gun. Oh, ads in. It says 2 minutes, but it's ad manager, so probably 5. Because it's stupid.
was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything it had.
Okay, are we safe? No! And fuck you, wheelbarrow. I'd start in 30 seconds. Ah, we got to a checkpoint just in time. Is that a manuscript page? I believe it is.
Even after all this time, hearing the Night Springs theme caused a surge of conflicting emotions in me. It'd been my first real writing gig. Barry had known a guy who knew a guy, and suddenly I'd been a semi-regular writer on the show. I'd always been ashamed of the job. Felt it was trash. I'd wanted to be an artist, a novelist. I'd been naive back then. It had taken a long time to learn to be proud of the work.
You snob. Ads starting soon. Right, these ads, I will once again be off to get some more drinks. So it might be a slightly extended
I slammed the door shut
break.
right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Woo! Right. So it's gonna start in 5, 4, 3.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me.
Right. I'll be back shortly. I'll throw the BRB screen up. I know a BRB. See you in a mo. I didn't unmute myself. Yeah. I'll show it off again. A Witcher mug. Or tankard. Pretty decent size. One of my mother's presents to me arrived, so we had to open it. But without further ado, let's get back to it. And now I've got toss a coin to your Witcher stuck in my head.
About all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess
flashlight,
and it was getting closer.
There's got to be some shit around here, surely. Who's there? Suck it, motherfucker. Oh. We got this show. In light you can hurt them. No fucking shit, mate. Give me the flares. It's gonna be another Night Springs.
Take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they're merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durley's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Is that so?
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a bit short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Intimate perspective.
Well, I guess that's the least of it. What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Hello? Yeah, I've just looked and seen.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
He's messaging you now.
Yeah, I've just... Okay. Sorry, I'm just making my McDonald's order because my brother is on his way home. Hi, Mother Bruna. She's gone. It was very quick. Because apparently, according to Panda, our McDonald's is better than the US McDonald's. So there. Boom, 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 boom. Give me some chicken nuggets. Right, I think that's everything. Unfortunately, that didn't fall in the quite within the remit of the Night Springs or the ads, but here we go. It is what it is. Is it bulldozer time? He thinks it's bulldozer time.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Here it is. To return union mandated coffee break. Yeah, man, do your thing. Oh, fuck. I didn't see you. Crush me, don't crush me! bitch. No! I thought we'd started. I thought we were managing it. I thought we were doing well. Yeah, we know you're coming. Damn it! Oh, fucking juked him. Oh, didn't juke him that time though. That was poor. Bad gamer. Oh, what a fucking dodge. Oh, not that time though. Bitch. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, good God. Oh. Oh, completely flattened. Bruh. Bruh. He's gonna hit me, he's gonna hit me. Oh no! No! Oh. That's so close, I thought we were doing it. With the flares, mate. You dick. Oh, that was just poor situational awareness. Bad, Bruno. You suck. Bitch. Oh my Christ. No, I fucking dodged, mate. I don't accept that one. I accept all the others, but not that one. Hopefully this is the regression before the progression. I refuse, yes! Refuse, game. Take it back! No, you fucking cheeky bastard. Fuck's sake. It was going so well. This time, I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. God, no! Oh, get out of the way! Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, shit, no, no, no! Fucking crafty, fucking digger. What the fuck are you doing there? Jesus. God damn it. Might be here a while. 12 hours is looking less and less likely. Those fucking pipes were gonna fuck me up. Nope, the truck. Ah, so bad. Get good, Boona. You scrub. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, it clipped me, it clipped me. I know. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck, no! We're so close. Oh, fuck off. We did it. Oh, success! I'm assuming we can't climb that. If I had a giant buster sword, I'd spin it around over my head, but I don't, so the fist pump is the best I can do. Oh, we get to get in a car now. Is there out around here? Or in any of these? In any of these, yeah. 9. Can we get in here? Nah, of course not. Authorized personnel only, don't you know? What about behind here? No, nothing. Nothing on the back of the truck. Anything up there? Oh.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Ooh. The lag is the game.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
I can see it too. Boom, boom, boom.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
I'm gonna fuck him up. Let me get back in the car. Yeah, this is going to be the area where I don't go off like the
Little by little,
the main
without
path, because it
realizing,
takes ages.
I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
I think this might not be too far off the beaten path. Here we go. What did I say? What did I say? I just said I'm not going off the beaten path. And here goes dickhead. Okay, well, it's not far off the beaten path, but there's fuck all there. Oh, there's like a warehouse up there. It's nice to see, even if it is inconvenient at times, the like a character that you're controlling who can sprint for like 30 seconds, then it's like, I am so fucked.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBS FM, folks. I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use it.
Boo, not going off the main path. He must be... Oh no, there he goes.
Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative.
I know.
And I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now. Because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out.
I just really struggle with not doing everything.
I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Can't help it. Even if it's games that I've played multiple times before, I really struggle not doing all the things that you can do in them. Help me. That's why it takes me so long to finish shit. Well, it's one of the reasons. I get it. Mate, if I was you doing Spider-Man all those times, I'd be trying to 100% Spider-Man every fucking time. And I annoy myself sometimes. I'm like, why are you doing this? I have, yeah, well, there you go. There you go. I'm glad I'm not alone in my psychosis. It's a shared psychosis. Oh, more radio.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special something, that soulmate. Well, you were talking about that.
It's a problem. It is definitely a problem. I've never not 100% spot. Yeah.
To me, that's strange because I always painted you as a hopeless romantic. You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or childish even?
Fuck you, sir.
Fish in the sea. And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but
Yeah, bro.
What I am saying is that your potential for learning architecture is
Like this one. I just know I'm gonna do it, so let's just fucking do it.
Vermont, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look of the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Fuck Mott, whoever that guy is. Bomb. Oh, drifting like a fucking pro.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
A museum that clearly no one cares about. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly... Yeah, don't want to fucking mine a volcano, mate. Jesus.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Good old Pat Maine. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. Yeah, there you go. 32 miles lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Yep. Protected to fall into disrepair and eventually fall down.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd tortured the kidnapper to get Alice back, or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
And now we're here in the dark.
Wait!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plan. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill it.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Sen.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
At least I've still got like my shotgun and stuff from last time. I suppose it's not the end of the episode yet, so that'll be why. Nothing else in here. Let's make sure. Some batteries. We're full on batteries. We're full on revolver ammo. Let's go, Joe. Oh! And he immediately fell. I think I remember this bit. There's going to be lots of cogs and shit flying at us.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
We got there in the end. Oh! Just in time. Flashbang, yes please. Nothing there. Okay, well. I mean, we're just going to throw a flashbang in there, so let's see if there's anything else about first. It doesn't seem to be. Yeah, you fucking psychopath boxes. A giant tornado of darkness. What every little boy dreams of.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Yeah, get fucked, you little bastards. Ad start in 3 minutes, but it won't be 3 minutes, it'll actually be 6.5 minutes. Because that's how long the pre-rolls are off. I've worked out the system. Back in the car, please. Ow. That's not good. That's not good. That's not really not good. Whoa, fuck. Oh, and the ads are starting in 4 minutes. It looks like. Nah, bro, I'm already gone. You ain't gonna catch me, piece of iron. That's for you, you little bitch. Oh. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Oh, we're on ads. I hadn't realised. I'll pick this shit up then. We are on ransom, so we've got we're about halfway. We're looking at maybe being halfway at 6.5 hours, 6:45. So that'd take us to what, 13 hours ish. So maybe another 3 a.m. jobby. Maybe. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. "20 seconds left." Hey, and we're back. Sons of bitches. I don't know why I've got that stuck in my head.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Show me on the doll where the Dark Presence touched you. It's a Morpheus chair. Jesus. Fucking.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
What gave it away? The fact that they're like military grade shit. I see you. Oh, for God's sake. Brr. Is there anything this way? Holy shit. I don't think there is anything this way. Annoyingly. Yeah, we can't drive that.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Is it though? Thought that barrel was coming at me. It's not very often you fear that. Fuck. You piece of shit. Well, I guess it would be nice.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Oh, what a shot, mate. Oh, is this the right way? Then we must go back, because the beaten path is this way, I think. Mate, I've fucking not a chance. Oh, the light went out. Dicks. Come back here. Maybe both ways are acceptable. That's what it's looking like. Yes, please. Yes, please. Now, was there anything this way after we went halfway up there? Looks like there might be a box with shit on. Nope. Absolutely nothing. In which case I am pleased that we went back for the other way. Checkpoint reached.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Not Alice.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Oh, not what I meant to do. Stop! Stop moving! Little bastard. What is it doing? Whoa! Hey, brother.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century. I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it.
Very meta, well done. Oh, you bitch. Jesus Christ. I saw it coming, and there was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do, dude. Oh, I gotta pick up the manuscript again.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Piece of shit. You wanker. That's right, car. You're a wanker. Is there out over here? I doubt it. No. Just this manuscript here.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction.
Ow. Yeah, absolutely
I
ow.
lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Grey Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Grey Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. More batteries, more batteries. There's a manuscript page there.
Doc sat down heavily. He examined Barry and Rose. Barry was already recovering. Rose was another story. She was conscious, but she was barely present, almost delirious, disturbed, touched in the head, they used to say. It wasn't the first time Doc had seen someone in such a state, but it had been over 30 years. Doc poured himself a stiff drink. He hadn't forgotten a thing.
We're out in the open now. Come fucking get me. You pieces of shit. The tractor. Oh my god! Ghost Train! I know. If this was Final Fantasy VI, I'd have suplexed it. But it's not. So I can't. Oh, please don't bring that train to life. Why do I say these things? Damn it! Christ. Whee. I got a key. Can we fit through here? No. No, no, definitely not.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
No, give me the fucking ammo, you... There we go.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Well, I think we're almost there.
Birds.
Get me in here, birds, pieces of shit. So there's going to be enemies in these little fucking alcoves. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
So is that the way we're supposed to be going then? Oh, some flora. Oh, some floral leftovers still in the flower grinder. A nice surprise. Definitely a nice surprise. A surprise most pleasant. A surprise most welcome. No, that has to be the way we're meant to go, so I'm going to go down here.
Alice?
Feels bad, man. Getting dragged down.
I gotta get out of here.
By the woman in black, the dark presence. Unlike the shadow demon surprises. Yes, exactly.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Well, that bodes well. Come on, you sons of bitches. There we go. Ah, you fucker. Chase him down. Easy.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Oh. It is just a rock wall.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe I was a bit optimistic once again with my 6 hours 45 will be halfway. Know what I'm saying? Is that gonna work? Nope. Death. You can do it, go. Oh, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. I'll be here until I'll be here 24 hours if I need to be.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
But my God, I'll do it. Boona, you fool. That's where it's meant to go, you idiot. Yeah, I'm hoping the next end of episode is going to coincide with the next ad break, because I'm going to take a bit of an extended one and have some food and stuff. Okay. Ah, I see. So I'll take like 15 minutes when the next ads come. There's probably a thermos or something there.
lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Fucking birds, man. Come on then, burbs. Come on, burbs. We know you're here. Am I gonna get stuck halfway across? We didn't get stuck. Oh shit, son. No, we fell, which is much worse. But it could have been even worse. I shit myself. And it sounds like Alan did too. Is that a chest in there? Or is it just no? It can't be much further. Ah, you fucking arsehole. was wondering where you were going to be. Oh. Nope. Wrong button. Cauldron Lake. Cauldron Lake. The 8th deepest lake in the world, Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Anything up here? I can't see. I can't see! No, again, probably a there was probably a thermos or something up there at some point. I don't know why I'm struggling to pronounce thermos. I keep saying thermos. There. I think I remember this bit. Yeah, I do. Thank you, friends. Or friend, whoever leaves the trail. I'm pretty sure I remember.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Do a good old kick. Oh, a push. It was more of a barge. I can't argue that that was a kick, though. CW and TZ. CN? No, CW. Cynthia Weaver and Thomas Zane. Tom, I miss you, Tom. You talked to me on TV, Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. Yay, creepy. trust none of this. Shit! I was right! Get back! It's like fucking Samwise Gamgee with his holding up the even star. Got him. Wait there, I think there's like a collectible. Is it off the side of the roof? No, it can't be. Nah, I'm talking shit. Clearly. No, ads start in 7 minutes, Twitch. Not 3. So we might just miss out on the ending of this in line with the ads. If that's the case, I may snooze it for snooze the ads, but we'll see.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
it was. Perfectly timed. Right, I'm going to be away for about 15 minutes, so I'm going to throw the BRB up. Going to go for a wee, have some food. All that jazz. So I'll try and be back by 25 past. That's my aim. See you shortly. I have returned. And I've eaten some food. Had my chicken select meal. It was very nice. And I got some nuggets for later on. So, let's get back to it. I'll hit a couple of snoozes before we do hit the next ad break. I think that's reasonable. So, on we go.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right
We
now,
just read
it's
this.
very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lied.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
And whilst the game has been good, this is where it turns and it hits its peak.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Yes, depersonalization. I get that sometimes.
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
Emerson.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
No. Beyond the shadow you settle forth is a miracle illuminated. TZ, in the memory of a dear friend and a poet. Thomas Zane, one would presume.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below
It's not
us.
bad.
I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
Ah, bro, we can see it right there.
There's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, you can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. For staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Fuck you.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
The Creator's Dilemma, the engaging new book by Dr. Emil Hartman, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow, his groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow, explained in his own words. Available in bookstores across the country.
Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay, sorry.
Ew. That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games. It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Oh, hello. I've painted you. Okay. I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost over. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and/or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems, and that won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had a, how should I put this, a heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short. For now, Alan, the power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer. Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough.
That one's Odin, the one with the hammer must be Tor.
Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla! We wrote it all down, lest we to forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Cheers, bro.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula, local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Moonbeams on the brain.
Just notice, leather patches on the elbows. That's not very rock and roll. Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
Oh,
She
not
used us
Springboard,
all, taken from all of us.
took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist...
I'm here!